second running of the Manitoba Derby. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Judah with the lead with a 16th of a mile to go. Judah taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 18 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, 7 different trainers and 7 different jockeys getting the job done. Sven Balrup and Antonio Whitehall both had a win yesterday. They're on top with 16 wins and 13 wins. Javanil Patterson, Dario Dalrymple with 10, Tyrone Nelson with 7. And on the trainers' side, well, Jerry Gorno, Steve Keplin Jr., and Michael Nault, all with wins. Jerry Gorno still way ahead with 31. Steve Keplin Jr. with 13. Michael Nault with 7. Wendy Anderson with 6. And Tom Gardapi Jr. rounds out the top 5 stretch. What'd you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, just to touch base on your 7 different of each. You've said that multiple times, maybe not only trainers, but might have been Wednesday, might have been 7 different jockeys.
The previous Wednesday? I
Maybe
can't
not.
remember yesterday.
No, that's fair. But I've heard it enough times, and it's not like, so very impressed. Well, we've got a great jockey colony.
Actually, it wasn't last Wednesday because Jerry Gorno, I think, won 3, 2, and 3 last week.
Okay, but
So
he
at
has
least
different
on the trainer
jockeys.
side.
Not on the trainer
But he-
side.
but he
jockeys,
used different jockeys in
for
all of
sure. So yeah, let's talk about Wednesday's or Tuesday's card. It was on the faster side, but not the fastest. I thought. After the first couple races, it's going to be extremely fast racetrack. Well, those actually were just above par performances, and then you look at the entire card to base it, and say it was a couple lengths fast. So I'll talk about those above par performances when they come up again. So the other thing is we talked about speed holding, and only two of 7 went gate to wire in that race. So interesting.
But all the winners were within touch at the 3/8 pole.
True.
They were sitting in the top 3 horses, so you couldn't be rallying from well back and getting the win.
Yeah, absolutely. I just went with the ones that did go gate to wire, but you're right. And then interesting on the betting pattern yesterday, a bunch of favorites got over bet and set up some very good prices. For example, second race, 9-5 morning line. I thought that was the right morning line price. I would have been happy with about that. Horse goes off at $12.
Dropping from $5,500 to the $3,000 non-winners of the
We
year.
both had that horse everywhere. Similar in the last race, 3-1 morning line goes off at $27 on the win price.
That had won 2
in a row. Yeah, so basically watched the board right to the end, and the 3-1 in the last race, the name was Prince Money. Big overlay, clearly printed money for the people that followed on that one. So
and Lee Delaron, who owns it, and Jerry Garno, who trains it.
yeah, so exactly right.
And Sven Balrup, who rides it.
Can you not get better connections, or the one's on fire and that horse goes off? So really watch to there. Watch how the betting goes. There's lots of money bet available, even more. Big crowd on hand. 8 races. I found it was the tougher card of the year
I
for
agree
me.
with you.
Took a little while. We better get started.
Yeah, and a happy Canada Day to everybody. Let's kick it off with a $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers, non-4 lifers, or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. A little bit of a mixed bag of boys and girls in here, Stretch, but we're both on the same
Yeah,
horse.
I think this, for me, it's the most likely winner on the card for me on the 2 in here. Ran a very nice first out effort, chased around the leaders the entire way. I think the horse will not be far off the lead, might even get the lead, but I think it won't lose touch. I think it's his race to lose.
Yeah, I like the way that the track was playing to speed, and now we kind of know that. So this is the perfect horse to get a big piece of it. I also like number 5, 2 Left to Load. One of the 4 girls against the 2 boys in here. 2 Left to Load ran really well at the beginning of last year. Ran a good second to a speed horse, Nickety Split, in its first outing. Has taken a while to get to the races. That is my only reservation on this horse, that it took so long in this Manitoba bred race. Has already gone a few times, but 2 Left to Load, a lot of talent. And if she does bring it, she can definitely win this one.
Yeah, won 4 times last year, and I agree with you. That's the hesitant, but runs back to those races. We both have the 6. Basically, I had this horse, this nice first effort, even effort out there, in the money 8 of 9 times. Very consistent. You kind of know what you get. I think another in the money kind of expectation to be there, even an improved. Maybe if the 5 doesn't fire, could move up a little bit. 2, 5, and 6.
And I'm also 2, 5, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're only going to go 5 furlong stretch. We're both on promise code. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, and as you just mentioned, it is only 5 furlongs. So really take note when one of the first things you do when you handicap, you should look at the distance. I'm still going with my top selection because I think there's a battle up front.
I agree.
And so I think the 6 can be that stalker, sit in third, just kind of wait and make that one move on the turn and run down the leaders. I like the effort last time after dropping. I think this horse, it sets up perfectly for this horse.
Yeah, 2 outs ago, hopped at the break. Last time, beaten by Mr. Dazzle. Mr. Dazzle came back last night in a $5,500 claimer and ran a very good second in there. So promise code, lost to a good one. Also my top play, I also like number 1, Switzerland Jammin', taking the drop from 7,500 after running a good race in the non-4 lifer, but got beat by a horse that put together 3 really nice wins to Rocket's Red Flare. Last time was just over its head, now comes back down, gets the 5 furlongs. If it can get loose on Cajun Birdie, who's the other speed in here, could go all the way.
Yeah, that's how I see it, obviously. If it gets out, it might put the speed away earlier and then just hold off from the closers. We are only going 5. And we both have the 4, another stalker. This horse usually runs evenly. Last time, I thought the horse needed a race, kind of broke a step slow, made a move, and then flattened late. This is a textbook move that the horse needed one. Just can't be too far back because going only 5, 6, 1, and 4.
And I'm also 6, 1, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What is going on
I
here?
know. We could be both doing well early or not.
Hey, last time we had all the same picks. We went 6 for 7.
We did.
So we'll see if that plays out, but I'm just not liking it.
Not an easy race. I think in here you've got a horse in here that's coming off, the 2 horse coming off an 8-month layoff. So that's a bit of the question. Just a matter of how ready he is. The 7 ran a nice first out effort winning. The horse came off the pace, then tried the race last time. It was completely out of the league. Now drops where is the right spot. I think the horse can sit just off and runs like that first start over ASD. Certainly can be right there late.
Yeah, I like that muddied up form last time out because the winner won by 7.5. Yeah, it got beat by 16, but that winner was just way too good for everybody. If it was beaten by 5, this horse would be bet even more, but that double-digit defeat, I think, bumps up the price a little, so I like this horse a lot. I also like the 2, Rocky Top Mischief. That's the horse that has been off. Last year was in the money 5 out of 9 times with a win, a 2nd and 3/3. Ended off the campaign with a really impressive wire-to-wire win. Not a lot of speed in here, so Rocky Top Mischief kind of looks like it could be the speed. Might be able to get loose, but I would have liked it at 5.5 furlongs to play him in here, but 6 furlongs today, I'm putting him as a top 2 choice.
Yeah, and that's fair. You can't leave the horse out. Normally was running in special weight, dropped to the claiming and just showing one easy. The only thing I will say, I think that win by a lot of lengths is better than it looks because we know what the type of maidens are left at the end of the year in for the 75. So the horse can run, just to have to be ready. And I've got the 4 in there for second. Another one of those droppers. When this horse was in the claiming ranks, it could win and be right there. Tried the higher levels, just not quite there yet. I think now this horse can show some speed or stock and certainly be in the mix. 7, 4, and 2.
Yeah, that is a big drop coming from the 10 non-2. Wits 10 touch, the winner. Dropped in from the allowance non-2 after running against much tougher company. I'm giving you 7, 2, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional 12-5 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. What a wide open race stretch.
It is, and we
got the same
4
horse
for 4.
again.
I think there's an expected faster pace up front. A couple of the horses that won last time, the 3 and the 6. We like both of them. I especially did because there wasn't as much speed. They had it their own way. I don't think they're going to have it their own way, or at least have to go faster. That's why I had to go with the horse that can stalk. Yes, the 7 lost to the 3 last time out, but exactly, that's why you watch the race and understand. How can the 7 beat the 3? Well, if there's a duel, this horse can make that move and try to run the horse down and kind of turn the tables.
Yeah, I see the 3 and 6 battling in here. They got the absolute same running style, so I can't see either of them trying to play a chess match. I just see them going, and that's why Believer, and they are taking the blinkers off today, and I like that little change. They're shaking it up as the horse is running good, and any little equipment or any little change that they do could make the difference. I also like number 4, Play Freebird, was in the duel last time out, but this is a horse that likes to stalk and pounce. It showed in that win in Tampa in late December. That's the kind of race that Play Freebird will have to run in here with Dancing Raquel and Get My Drift. And you can even throw in Starship Paradise, who is on the inside, and the 7 furlongs, that distance, that turn comes really quick, so everybody leaves fast. So there could be a real heated battle. Play Freebird just might get lost in the betting, and this is one definitely at the right odds, willing to play this one.
Yeah, that's fair, and we both have the 3 in here. I know the horse just looked so good last time. You don't want to leave a horse that's running in top form. Could battle and just put away everybody else and still just be better. Had to include that one, so no, it would be no surprise if the horse goes back to back. I've got to go back to the 1. Back this horse last time.
You did.
I don't think this horse, I'm going to get 24-1. This was the best feeling. You're watching the races. You've watched enough. I know you're calling the ones. It's different. It's like this horse had so much horse. It's like you're looking at the odds. You're looking at your tickets. It's like doing the math during the race, and that's what it looked like.
And I had Zabebo.
Correct. Yes, that's another story on getting the high five. But anyway, I think this horse is on the improve. In fact, the maiden win, the last race this horse won actually regressed a little bit. If it runs back to the maiden win, I think this horse certainly can be right there. You're right. Could go to the league. Just depends on the trip. Couldn't leave it out. 7-3-1.
And I'm 7-4-3. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Calming Force. An important scratch in here. Stretch, what about this one?
Well, if speed is holding today, I'm in big trouble with my picks because I like to go speed horses, but I'm taking closers most of the way so far. So if speed's holding heads up, Beth, we might have a lot of stretch changes coming up by race 5. So we'll see what happens. I think there's another battle up front. I'm going with another stalker in here. Did lose to the 4 last time, but I think this horse gets a similar trip. I think they're going to go faster. And try to run down the leaders. The morning line 6-1, but I think this is another one that could creep up to this 10-1 because it's just kind of lost to a couple again. Got to be a win bet. If not, it'll be a show parlay. If I'm still alive, this is my show horse for sure. 7 on top.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 5, Wits 10 Touch. You think there's going to be a battle? I think Wits 10 Touch is a little bit quicker than JL Copper. And getting the lead, took the drop last time out and easily went wire to wire in there. And I think Wits 10 Touch now going into the 10-on-3 has one way of running. Go to the front, catch me if you can. JL Copper has the ability to sit just off it. I think they might let Wit 10 Touch go as it is such a good breaker out of the gate. And then JL Copper plays catch up with McKenna's Joy right behind. But Wits 10 Touch just might get away. Yeah,
no, absolutely. There's no surprise if the horse goes gate to wire. I've got both of them. Just trying to take a price. Let's take a look at the 3. Do you know what happened? Miss Peacock today was in the billiard room with the wrench.
Okay.
Nobody saw that coming. What's Miss Peacock doing in there?
No. I didn't see that coming at all.
All right. So if you can't figure it out, Colonel Mustard is the name of the 3. And so whenever this horse runs, I figure out where the murder happened, and it was Miss Cox.
Here's the murder stretch. Oh, man. This is going to go on all year long.
All
isn't
year
it?
long.
Okay.
Anyway, back to Colonel Mustard. They put the blinkers back on.
That could be huge.
Correct. Sit a little bit closer. Didn't get it out of the gate that well. Was wide. Again, if the 7 clears, the 5 clears, the others are chasing and maybe can't keep up. And Colonel Mustard is at least in the money with a top effort, 7.53, and you've got the 4.
Yeah, and I got the 4 JL Copper. Good race last time out. Battled on the front end, opened up, and then was caught late by Call the Cavalry. That was the favorite of the race. But JL Copper seems to come running each and every time. But as I said, will be a stalker in here, but definitely a big shot to win. I'm going to give you 5, 7, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 6, stilettos only. Stretch, what about in here?
Wide open race. We're going 7 furlongs. I found it interesting on the 8 last time how she was rated and then made a nice move outside after winning on the front end and then deciding to change the running tactics. And so I just like the versatility of this horse, being able to adjust on the race shape. So if somebody goes out, this horse could sit off. Maybe they were kind of setting this horse up a little bit for the 2 turns. I just like that. If you look at a couple years ago, this horse is in a stake race going a mile, was stalking and ran a very nice race. So I really do like this one.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 5, Sherilyn Go-Go. Showed the back class last time out as the horse sat back and made a big run down the lane to go on by. Yes, it was only 3,000 non-winners a year, but last year had to run behind Sophia Storm, but ran second in back-to-back big races, a second level allowance, and then the stake race. She looks like she's back and ready for action. She likes going around 2 turns. She has tactical speed, and you should get a better price than last time. Probably about the 3-to-1 variety in the end, I think.
Yeah, I had to include originally she was off my top 3, and after looking more at it, one interesting fact last time that she was, and it's in waiver claiming, so it's a great move by the trainer. The numbers were lower than last year, so I think this horse has the ability to improve, run that much better, and if she does, that's why you've got this horse on top. And then I got the 3.
Peterson Landing.
Oh, Peterson Landing, yes, 5 straight seconds. Both races were good at the level.
Why don't I have this one to win?
I would have been so disappointed, maybe even mad if you had. Anyway, horse can run, absolutely.
Where's the ball? You can throw it at me.
For sure. I couldn't pick top spot. Maybe can win it. We'll see, but a solid place bet for me in this one. 8, 3, and 5.
Yeah, another one to look at. Number 1, Nene. Last time out, stumbled right at the gate and threw Sierra Pruitt off. But if you look back at Nene's lines, ran against Foothills Boulevard, who last night ran in the first race, never got a lot of respect, went to the front end, and posted the fastest half mile of the year in 45 and 2 and absolutely coasted to victory. So now looking at Nene, has a lot of speed, going 7 furlongs. This could be the speed of the race. If you're looking for a horse to shake free and go all the way, this could definitely be it. I'm giving you 5, 8, and 1. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to tackle the mile. Scratch number 10, Pay My Way. We got another one, Stretch.
We do, because I think we see it kind of the same way. I think it's a good betting race, not an easy one to figure out, unless you just think the 3 is the horse, the 5 is the horse racing in the stake races, trying an allowance spot. I did make this horse my top pick. I don't know if it's a standout. The first 2 races probably makes the horse closer to a standout. The horse has gone a mile. Yes, it was on the turf, but it was the same distance at least, so you know the horse can handle it. That was at Santa Anita. There's not a lot of other speed where there was a speedball in the last stake race.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And
truly unbelievable was Gun to the front.
Correct. And then even Elton's Jet, was that?
Elston Gunn ended up rallying with Prime
right.
Suspect.
Very good. Yes, sorry about yes. Adds the blinkers. That last race, I have a feeling maybe it didn't take that much out of the horse. Kind of didn't like the mud. Just kind of ran around the track. So I'm throwing that race out.
I did too.
And so saying that it's a bit of a quick turnaround, but I don't know if it was a full effort from him.
Yeah, I agree with you. And as you said, should be loose speed in here. Blinkers back on. I also like number 7, Batty King. Batty King had back-to-back wins. Last time out, got beat by Judo, who was last year's Horse of the Year. Tail Lights, who came back to win last night by a nose. And broke slow out of the gate. Only got beat by 4 3/4 lengths. So that means that it fits at the second level allowance, optional 17.5, but now drops back into the first level 12.5. I'm loving that move. I've seen it from a few horses, including Tail Lights. So Batty King gets a distance of ground, good running style, lots to like.
I'm with you. Almost made my top 3. I'm going with a bit of a price. They're all kind of be bigger prices after the 5. Big first out effort after a 6-month break. I think clearly there have been some problems with the horse because it's been off different times. But I like the turn of foot. The figures are there. Morning line 10-1. For me, it wouldn't be a big surprise if the horse was right there. I think at least it's an in-the-money finish. You look at those races at Turf Paradise a couple years ago. If it ran back to those, I know it's a little while ago, it would be a tough beat in here. So had to include that one.
Yeah, we like that one a lot. And also look at number 8, Jack Spring Break. Lost to Batty King 2 outs ago. But another one that was off for a while coming in, 2 months from that race. Ran a little bit flat, but the last time out took the drop to 7,500 and looked absolutely awesome. Winning easily by 2 1/4 lengths, and there was something left in the tank. Now jumps back up to the first level allowance where it ran well. I think this horse is going to run well again, and that duplicate effort that it did last time out, good enough to win this race. So I'm giving you 5, 7, and 8. Now we're going to carry on to race number 8, a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. And we're not the same.
Yes, I got it because I'll be alive to some other horses and not your horse. I'm a 4. Anyway, 10. Sure, why not? Let's have 10 of them. We got. I know there's fireworks after the race.
Yeah, there could be fireworks in this
race. Exactly, it was brilliant finishing it up on this, and so 8 is going to be the favorite. It's not my favorite pick of the night at all, but there's too many good things. I've got to include it. I've got multiple horses in here. The horse drops in class, had a troubled trip. This horse was, if you watch the replay, was fighting the bit and just didn't settle the entire first half of the race. Didn't break overly well. This horse, I think, has to be closer to the pace. There is some speed. There's a chance that this horse could be on or near the lead. I think that's even better. Get this horse to relax, gets the class relief, runs race 2 back. I think the horse can win it.
Yeah, and dropping from that allowance level to the 75, that is a huge difference. I also like number 7, Wicked Rose. Came by way of Nebraska in its last 2 starts at Legacy and Fawner and got up to beat Sarah's Vision and Wrong Direction in the last one. But what a gutsy effort that Wicked Rose did show. Sheldon Chickeness ended up having a win last night on Cumberland Falls. And Wicked Rose, he was determined down the lane to get this horse up. The same kind of ride and the same kind of stalking style fits this racetrack well, so I had to put it there.
For sure. And my fireworks horse in here is the one horse at 20-1. I think it'll be at least that. Gets the rail, going 7.5. You have to read between the lines, look a little farther back. This horse is showing speed from times, going this distance or very similar. I think this horse could be right close, maybe even just head out there and the others forget about, and they're looking at getting ready for the fireworks, or they're heading back to their barns anyway. Got to use them. Didn't want to leave out this one.
And what about Happy Camper? Is going to be well back.
Correct. I know.
I did like this horse last time out, but what a dirty photo.
That's
one of them that got me.
Yeah, that's the tough part with this. Depending on the racetrack plays, the tough part is going to be a lot farther back. If there's no pace, he's going to be tough to get a higher placing that we have. It's just a matter. But then you see some races like this, I thought of, okay, it doesn't look like much speed, and 4 of them go out all of a sudden, and then suddenly...
Well, it won't be Happy Camper going out.
It will definitely... Happy will not be on the lead. So, got to include it, 8, 1, and 4.
And I'm 7, 8, and 4. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card Racing. And if everybody could get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, there are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 3, again, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, just a couple overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover over $263,000. Now turning your programs to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Calming Force. Now turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 6, Stilettos Only. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Scratch number 10, Pay My Way. Now turning your programs to race number 8, again, just a couple of overweights. Well, it's a beautiful Canada Day evening here in Winnipeg. Oh, wow, we're looking pretty mean there.
We are, yeah.
And,
The abs?
Yeah, abs? Is there abs under this? Oh, geez, I haven't seen those since I was about 18. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature, 21 degrees Celsius or 69 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the west at 30 kilometers an hour or 19 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. That goes to post in 18 minutes. Be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 Lucky Long Shot draws. One ballot will get you into both draws, and those ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP Fan of the Night will win some great prizes and get some exclusive behind-the-scenes access and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot gets to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And if you are new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. And even better, new account holders will receive a free $25 deposit. If you wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great Canada Day evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Canada Day card of racing with the $75,000/$5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers, non-4 lifers, or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch, 4 girls, 2 boys, and we're both on the one of the boys, the 2.
Yeah, kicking off the Canada Day card over the years. I always look forward to this card. It's always packed crowds, and it's already busy out there, exciting.
And you get your fireworks at the end of the night.
And to get the fireworks, so it's going to be hopefully a good day all around. It is anyway, because I get fireworks win or lose.
Maybe get fireworks for $300,000 in the pick 5.
Oh, I would hope so.
Have you started bribing them yet?
I'll talk about that.
Okay.
It's too early.
Oh.
It's too early.
All right.
All right, Colin's on the camera. Let's go to the 2, both of our top selections. Co-favorite. This horse has had 1 start this year, ran a very nice race. I think this horse is only going to improve. It has a nice stalking trip. It might end up on the lead because there's no pure rabbit speed in here. Maybe Pick and Riffs might go. Who you think?
Yeah, Pick and Riffs is about the only other one that has good enough speed in here. Well, Mini Glazed Donut has shown it, but he knows we know has always shown good speed.
Yeah, so I think if somebody does go, this horse can be right close. So we've got to use that one as the top selection.
I also like number 5, 2 Left to Load. 2 Left to Load, great campaign last year, winning 4 out of 8 with another couple seconds added to it. Won its last start of the year in the open company. Back-to-back wins in the non-2 lifetime condition. Now starts out at the non-winners of the year against the breeds. Hasn't hit these horses for some time and has lost to Mini Glazed Donut at early on last year, but 2 Left to Load. Michael Nault can really get his horses ready to go first time out. They took a little extra time with this one, so maybe it's ready to go at first asking.
Yeah, hits it. You're right on that. Hits at a 24% win clip off an 80-day layoff. Let's go to Mini Glazed Donut. I don't know if I bet this horse from time to time. I like the name. You like the donuts?
Oh, yeah, I love the donuts.
Okay.
Mini glazed, big glazed, any kind of donut.
Okay.
Can you tell?
I'll leave it.
You can't buy my abs there that I was showing.
No. No. The donut, better known as even effort last time. That's usually what you get. This horse was 8 of 9 in the money. Maybe the only time this horse was not in the money is when you bet it to show.
Yeah, that's a definite possibility.
Nice stalking trip. You know what you get. A nice even trip. With the right trip, certainly can be right there, at least in the money.
Yeah, also look at number 4, Diane's Wish. Back-to-back 5th place finishes in this same condition. Didn't take a lot of action on the board, but didn't run badly. Only beaten 5 lengths in both of those starts. Diane's Wish on occasion will sit close to the pace, only a couple lengths off it. I think that's what Siobhan Townsend just might try today. And this is one of those races that do produce long shots. So Diane's Wish, definitely not out of the question.
Yeah, let's look at the one, currently 7-1. Hasn't raced this year, but if you look at last year, ran quite well in the first start and then won the second start. Has a nice 4 furlong work and 49-1 breezing. Means it didn't go all out that day, so would have been able to go a little bit faster. Could get the trip, could sit close, and with not a lot of speed, might just get the right trip.
And number 3, Maybella, won this condition last year early on. So far this year, hasn't been able to get it going, beaten double digits in both of those starts and beaten handily by number 2, He Knows We Know. But Maria Stanford had a good win yesterday with Complete Overhaul. So maybe her barn's coming around now. So Maybella does have a chance in a short field. Let's go to our wagers here in race 1 stretch. What do you have?
I am betting a Kirt try, a $10 try, 2 with 5 with 1 and 6.
And I'm going after the early daily double. I'm doing a $20 double, 2 and 6. Good luck with all your wagers here.
Whoa, aren't we doing show?
Oh, yeah, that show parlay thing.
Yes, and by the way, that's our back to the bets quickly. Is we're saying $10, but the minimum on the try you could do as low as I think even 20 cents, but $1. It only costs you $2. Your double.
And the double only $2.
Yeah, so we're putting that. But if the minimum on those can be as low as $1 or $2 on the double.
And that's for the new people coming out for the fireworks. You can get in, bet all 8 races, and be in for $16.
Yeah, absolutely, lots of fun. I'm going to go 20 show on the 2.
And I'm taking the donut. 20 to show on Mini Glazed Donut. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Pickin' Refs, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Rashawn Brewster. Number 2, He Knows We Know, owned by Railside Stable and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Kieran Kellawan. Number 3, Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Matthew Bennett. Number 4, Diane's Wish, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5, Two Left to Load, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonia Whitehall. And number 6, Mini Glazed Donut, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Kicking off here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if I can ask you to please rise if you're able and take off your caps for the singing of the Canadian National Anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
All right, let's kick off the Canada Day card with a good 6 furlong race. We've got 4 girls, 2 boys. I'm going with one of the boys in here. This horse ran a great second last time out. almost won the race. I think a repeat effort puts this horse right there, won't be that far off the pace, is going to be probably the favorite. The 5 hasn't raced this year. She's one of the girls. Workouts say she's ready to go. She's going to have a stalking trip and try to make a late run. She won 4 times last year, so she does like to win. And if you're a donut fan, maybe the 6 on the outside likes to run evenly. Did also win 3 races last year in the money 8 of 9 times. Maybe include that one. 2, 5, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2. He knows, we know, not a lot of speed in here. And the way he ran last time out, he could be the leader early on, and that is valuable. As yesterday, all the winners were in touch by the 3/8 pole. So this horse has the great running style. Number 5, 2 Left to Load, ran some big races. Even to end off the year, back-to-back wins against the non-2 lifers in open company. Won't be too far away and out of a barn. That first time out can win. And the 6 Mini Glazed Donut was consistent all year long. Another one that does have a little bit of early speed and probably the best value on the board at 5 to 1. But I'm also giving you 2, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Picking refs, the first one to step into the starting gate. Next up, the 6 of 5 favorite. He knows, we know. Here comes Maybella. She walks right in. Diane's Wish is next. Just 2 left to load, including 2 left to load. That's the next one in. And now just waiting on Mini Glazed Donut. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Maybella. Ridden hard, trying to grab the early lead, but he knows we know. Wants it a little more, and we'll get it. To the outside, Maybella putting on that early pressure. Settled back 3 lengths. That's going to be Pickin' Riffs. 4 more back to Mini Glazed Donut. And the trailers are 2 left to load, and Diane's Wish. The opening quarter, 24-2. And he knows we know. Well restrained by Kieran Kellawan, up by 1.5 lengths. Maybella to the outside, Pickin' Riffs in a good position in third. Mini Glazed Donut moving up smartly from fourth. Then it's back to Diane's Wish and 2 left to load. The half, 48 seconds. They hit the head of the lane, and he knows we know has now opened up the advantage to 5. Mini Glazed Donut on the outside is gonna try and get He Knows We Know, but the favorite, He Knows We Know, is going to win by 2. Mini Glazed Donut in second, Diane's Wish in third, fourth to Pickin' Riffs. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, He Knows We Know. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Mini Glazed Donut. Third to number 4, Diane's Wish. And fourth to number 1, Pickin' Riffs. They went the opening quarter 24-2. The half, 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 2, He Knows We Know. He Knows We Know is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the mare Knows the Pose by Going Commando. Owned by Railside Stable and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Number 2, He Knows We Know, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Julian Fouillard. Race 1 is official. In the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot, $3,800 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets from the 50-50 booth at the entrance, or you can get it from a roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you could just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we'll be drawing for $500 in cash following the fireworks in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 2, He Knows We Know, claimed by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Jerry Gorno. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, He Knows We Know didn't get out of the gate that well, but Kieran Kellewan sent him to the front. He hit the front end and coasted to victory.
Yep, the horse was just in very good form, and it's just better than these ones coming into the race, and kind of showed that that's the case. All right, here we go. Look at the good betting board. We're neither one of us are on the favorite here. We're both on the 6. This horse is not going to be on the. It will not be on the lead. Let's go that way. I think it'll be third.
It'll be a stalker.
Stalker, and I think that's exactly what you want. They are only going 5 furlongs, so it's right across the track when you're watching it out there. Stalking trip. If the 1 and 2 battle it, sets it up for this horse. Nice improvement last time.
I think the 1 and 3 will be battling.
Sorry,
I don't think Charming Charlie will be a part of it.
1 and 3. Yes, 1 and 3. Correct. Anyway, this horse lost to Mr. Dazzle. Mr. Dazzle is not a $3,000 horse. It's a $5,500. So it's kind of a drop. It is a drop in class.
Yeah, I like that stalking style. And the one bad race here, hopped at the break, lost all chance to Prince Money, who's now won 3 in a row. We also like number 1, Switzerland's Jammer. Ran a good second. Rocket's Red Flare, who put 3 good wins together, even though was disqualified out of one of them. Then came back, jumped up to 7,500, and it was just way too tough with Northville Road and Buck Owens. Now drops back down to 3,000, has the speed on the inside, and if Cajun Birdie doesn't show early speed, then Switzerland Jammin' could easily go all the way.
Absolutely possible. Interesting. The 4 horse had some early money. Is it 3-1? We both have the 4. This is another one of those stalkers that should be sitting relatively close. Needed that first start for sure. Second off the layoff. If you look at last year, the horse had 3 races here. 2 of them very good in that right spot. And I think with the right trip, certainly can be in the money.
And number 3, Cajun Birdie, first time out, didn't run so well. Was in the Elton Dickey barn. Then last time out, went back to the Tom Gardepy Jr. barn. I liked this horse last time. What a good wake-up call. Had to battle throughout. Will be battling once again. But the horse ran so much better. I could see it improving. But its running style is to the front. Catch me if you can. Just like the 1.
Yeah, they are only going 5, so it puts a shot in there. Charming Charlie, throughout that last race, you look at last year, had a nice races last year. Another closer, might be a little bit too short, but maybe you could grab 3rd or 4th in here.
And Frisco Kid, I don't know how this horse won at 5 furlongs. The only time it did run it, as this horse's best runs are at a road of ground. This one will be well back, trying to make that big late kick down the lane. But let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got 2 bets.
Okay.
30 to win on the 6, and let's try to hit the exactor 6 with 1 and 4.
And I'm going after the triactor. I'm taking 1-6, 1-6 with 2-4. If you're betting $1, it's $4. I'm betting a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Swissler Jammin', owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2, Charming Charlie, owned by Richard Fiddler, trained by Jerry Gorno with Devontae Prescott. Number 3, Cajun Birdie, owned by Russell Taranjo, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 4, Master of Disguise, owned by One for the Ditch Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Sven Bauer. Number 5, Frisco Kid, owned by Norbert and Norma Cashane, trained by Norbert Cashane with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field is number 6, Promise Code, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Javanil Patterson. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 5 furlongs. It's going to be very fast early. I'm going to take the horse that's probably going to be in 3rd or 4th early, try to sit back and try to run down the leaders. Very good last race. Tried to chase the speed. The speed did not stop. Possibly it could happen today. The inside horse is the one that they're going to have to catch. Is very fast early. Only going 5. Might be able to steal it. We'll see how that goes. And if the early pace backs up, the 4 will not be on the lead, but will be closing late. Probably sitting 4th or 5th as well. Make a late close. So let's go 6, 1, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I do like the 6 also in here. The only bad race. Didn't get out of the gate very well. Had been running against much better. Lost to Mr. Dazzle. Mr. Dazzle ran last night and ran 2nd for 5,500. So lots to like. I also like the 1 Swizzler Jammin', who'll be the inside of the speed. Should be battling with the 3 Cajun Birdie. But at this 5 furlongs, should love the distance. And I'm going to round it out with number 4, Master of Disguise. Couple 3rds and 4 starts here at the Downs. And does have a really good running style. We'll be sitting probably right beside the 6 in about 3rd or 4th. I'm also giving you 6, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Switzler jamming. The first one into the starting gate. Charming Charlie walks right in. Here comes Cajun Birdie. Next up, Master of Disguise. Just two left to load. Frisco Kid. And now just waiting on your 6-5 favorite, Promise Code. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Cajun Birdie. And on the inside, Switzler jamming. Those two lock horns early. Promise Code sitting back, watching the action in third. 3 more lengths back, Charmin' Charlie, then Master of Disguise, and the trailer will be Frisco Kid, about 8 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 23-2, and Switzler jamming. Now with the lead by 2 lengths. On the outside, Promise Code starts to make his bid. They hit the head of the lane. Switzler jamming, still up by 3. Promise Code coming with a run. A 16th of a mile to go. Switzler jamming. Promise Code creeping up. These two close at the wire. Switzler jamming and Promise Code. Third's going to go to Master Disguise. And fourth to Charmin Charlie. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Switzler Jammin'. Second goes to number 6, Promise Code. Third to number 4, Master Disguise. And fourth to number 2, Charmin Charlie. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 2, that's number 1, Switzler Jammin'. Switzler Jammin' is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Echo Town, out of the mare Hard-Headed Temper, by Hard Spun. Owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute even. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 3, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And tonight's fireworks, presented by Canfire Pyrotechnics, will light up the sky starting at 11 p.m. We encourage you to stick around after the show and enjoy a beverage, take in some music, or head up to the VLT Lounge featuring 140 VLTs and a free draw for $500. $100. The parking lot will take some time to clear, so why not relax and make the most of your night with us? Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,000 was your winner, number 1, Switzler Jammin', claimed by Goose Racing, trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. Also claimed for $3,000 was number 6, Promise Code, claimed by KCW Stable, trainer Andre Ellis. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well stretched, Switzler Jammin', Cajun Birdie. For about the first quarter mile, they hooked up, but Switzler Jammin' was just too fast and just held on at the wire.
Yeah, just opened up just enough. A good ride with Antonio, just stretching out at the wire to make sure he won the photo. Good ride, and the 6 ran a nice race. It didn't lose the race. The 1 was just better in that race.
It just ran out of ground is what happened, the 5/8.
Correct.
Okay, on to race number 3. Who do you like?
All right, if you play our races regularly, there is 8 races today, so this is not the pick 5 race. That starts in the next race. We're both on the same horse on the 7. Colin, if you can find the 7. Similar to the last race we just taking a bit of a closer in here. I know the closer didn't get there, but That's okay. I like how the track is playing. Good race last time. I take that back. Showed speed last time. Good race 2 back when the horse came off the pace. Was in much too tough. Isn't ready for that competition that he was in. Now where he belongs, he can sit just close. I like that he at least showed speed last time to give it try to help improve this horse. I like it. I like 5-2. I think that's the fair price.
Yeah, and I like that Tyrone Nelson jumps back aboard, and he was the jockey that was the winning jockey. Also look at number 2, Rocky Top Mischief, one of 2 horses sent out by trainer Jason Homer. Rocky Top Mischief was running at the maiden allowance level to start off the campaign, then took the drop to 7,500, ran a good race, and then absolutely demolished them in the last start of the meet. This looks like it could be the speed of the race, and Jason Homer has had a lot of first-time starters ready to go at first asking. This is a big threat to try and go wire to wire.
Yeah, I'm with you, especially if it's in the right condition. Similar to the right condition and the drop, that's the 4, Ghost Ya. 2 starts, one was the allowance non-2 and actually ran a very nice race. And then last time out in the 10 non-2, it was a very tough field. You'll see which 10 touch later on in the day in a better race.
10 non-3.
Exactly. And I think runs back to 2 back or last year. The key is look at this horse when he was in for 75 against the Claimers. Almost won in a first effort off a start and then crushed in the next one. This horse certainly can win here.
Also look at number 3, I'm a Jaw Dropper. Only ran twice last year and had a win in a second. Then 1 start this year, was beaten by double digits in there. But Witt's 10 touch won that race real easy. That was a great tightener for Emma Jaw Dropper. If you're looking for a great long shot, definitely this one could be it.
Yeah. And let's look at the 5 horse. This horse was also in the allowance non-2. It needed to start over the track clearly and just doesn't belong at that level. Did win at Legacy Downs 2 back. Certainly at Sam Houston can make a closing kick as well. He's currently at 4-1. I think that's the right price. Jerry hasn't won in 2 races, so he might be due.
And number 1, Bennigan, was in against non-3 lifers last time out. Now goes back against non-2 lifers and takes the drop down. Hopped out of the gate, lost all chance. This horse has been a little off form, but some of those races last year when it came up from Turf Paradise fit very well in here. And if that is the case and it runs one of those, this one could blow up the top board.
You're absolutely right. A couple very nice, and you got to just throw out that last one. Let's look at the 6, another one of Jerry's horses. Cuts back after showing some speed, going from 7 furlongs back to the 6 furlongs. I like that angle. Normally this horse is better at the distance. At Chippewa 2 starts ago was a nice race, was the beaten favorite. With the right trip, and there's enough races on here that this horse should be included at least in 3rd or 4th.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I've got a couple things. We're playing the same but different. We both like the 7.
Yeah.
I went 40 to place on the 7, and then I decided to go pick 3 hunting, spending kind of like a win bet, skiing the 7 with 1-3-7 in the next race and 5-7 in the last race.
I like how you just keep showing me that you have more money.
Well, it depends how the night goes. It might.
And I got 30 to win on the 7 and show parlays.
Yes.
We're both still going.
Still going, yes.
Usually it's just you. I'm running down to the car. I got 25 to show on the 7. What do you have?
I got the 4 because I got second pick, so let's take a shot to up that total.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Ben Again, owned and trained by Dale Zwiesliak, Roger Hewitt aboard. Number 2, Rocky Top Mischief, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, I'm a Jaw Dropper, owned by Christy Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Matthew Bennett. Number 4, Ghost Yeah, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5, that's Borderland, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Mischievous Intent, owned by and trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 7, Run Mateo Run, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s. Here in race 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
This time the boys are going 6 furlongs, a little bit longer than the last one, all looking for their second lifetime win. Good betting board. I'm going to start with the 7, slight favorite in here. Last race was just too tough, showed speed, dropped out. This time I think we'll sit just off and try to make a late run. Some very nice races over at Woodbine. Used to the dirt track now here at ASD. Others to take a look at is the 4, calling off at 5-1. Good value, same kind of angle, drops in class. Last time this horse was in for 75, won by 6. So gets the right trip, certainly can be there. And the horse that hasn't run this year, but ran a big race to close out the season, that's the 2. Workout coming in, maybe this horse can steal it on the front end. 7, 4, and 2, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, Run Mateo Run. Good win 2 outs ago. Last time out, the winner won easily by 8 lengths. So it looks pretty bad getting beat by 16, but it wasn't. This horse will be showing speed near the front. Good place to be. Also like number 2, Rocky Top Mischief. This horse does have early speed. Jason Homer, he can send him ready to go at first asking. So if this horse does get an early, easy lead, could be your wire-to-wire winner. And number 4, Ghost Yeah. Also like this horse, good race first time out behind 3 really nice horses. Last time the speed just ran away on the field, but expect a much better effort today. I'm 7, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
I'm a jaw dropper. The first one into the starting gate. Bennigan now moves in. Here comes Rocky Top Mischief. Gostia finds his spot. Next up, Borderland. Just 2 left to load. Mischievous Intent. And now just waiting on the 6-5 favorite, Run, Mateo, run. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Mischievous Intent shows good early speed on the rail. Bennigan is going to settle in second. In between horses, I'm a jaw dropper, 4 wide. Run, Mateo, run. Another length back to Rocky Top Mischief and Ghost, yeah, running as a pair. And Borderland will be the early trailer. 24-4 the opening quarter. Mischievous Intent loving it on the lead by 2 lengths. Run, Mateo, run. Starting to creep up in second. Ghost, yeah, up to third. Rallying is Bennigan on the rail in fourth. They hit the head of the lane, the half, 48-2. Mischievous Intent trying to take it all the way. Run, Mateo, run, is running out of gas. A late move from Ghost, yeah. A 16th of a mile to go. Mischievous Intent is going to win by 2. Ghost, yeah, in second. Borderland third. Fourth, Run, Mateo, run. The Stewards opposed to number 6, Mischievous Intent, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Ghost, yeah. Third to number 5, Borderland. And fourth to number 7, Run, Mateo, run. They went the opening quarter 24-4. The half 48-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 6, Mischievous Intent. Mischievous Intent is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Into Mischief. Out of the mare, Garana by Go Zapper. Owned and trained by Jerry Gorno. And ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-4. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4. Pick 5, turning your program to race number 5, scratch number 1, Calming Force. Now turning your program to race number 6, scratch number 6, Stilettos Only. Now turning your program to race number 7, scratch number 10, Pay My Way. And there's no changes in race number 8. Jackpot pick 5 wagering the carryover over $263,000. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Kamla Kassoon. That's Kamla Kassoon. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot, $6,560 and still growing. Tickets can be purchased from the 50-50 booth at the entrance on the main floor, from the roaming 50-50 sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, with proceeds supporting Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to win. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 7, Run Mateo Run, claimed by John Riley Racing Stable trainer Tiffany Husbands. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. We have an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Quick look back at race number 3. Well stretched, we were looking for the speed of the race. Thought it might be the 2 horse, but it ended up being the 6, and it was lone speed, and guess what happened? Wire to wire.
And that's what happens. That's the whole thing. The 2 didn't get out as well, and the 6 broke. Good decision with Dario to descend and see how far. Basically, 3 horses have gone
There's
gate
your
to wire,
fireworks.
and there's the fireworks. I was waiting for it. I didn't know if Adam was going to put fireworks because the jackpot is $304,000. Anyway, gate to wire. Might have to pay attention to that.
And everybody betting the jackpot pick 5. If you don't know about it, you can bet quick picks. They're 20 cents each. Ask for quick picks in the pick 5. You can win over $300,000.
Yeah, just explain it. If you're the
For $2.
for 20 cents.
Well, 20 cents if you got
could-
some jingle.
Yeah. If you
I got some jingle. I went down to the car. It was a battle.
It was a battle.
Holy.
Yeah, so if you're the only ticket, you grab the jackpot. If you hit it, 5 for 5, and there's others, then you split what is bet today. It's a great fun thing, especially at 20 cents. You could spend $1 or $2 and get 10 tickets or 5 or 10 tickets. So I'm not going to do the quick pick. I'm going to try to pick the winners. We'll see how we're going to go
I'm
here.
going to try too.
All right, let's start with the 7. Colin, let's find the 7 out there. This horse lost to the 3 last time, but because it didn't have any pace battle. Now, we have seen speed going quite well today, but I think they're going to be going fast early. She's going to sit in the weeds and try to make a late run. Takes the blinkers off. Normally, this horse has been running without blinkers until it came here at ASD. They're going to try something, get this horse to just maybe looking around or to calm down and try to make a late run. 9-2 is a good price.
Also look at number 4, Play Freebird, ran right behind number 7, Believe Her, and number 3, Dancing Raquel, as it was battling with the 3 horse. I don't think it's going to do that today, as there is other speed to go out against the 3, being the 1 and the 6. So Play Freebird, who got the last win off the pace sitting in 3rd, that could be the pace and the way to do it in here. The horse ran so well, expect a better effort, I think, from off the pace today.
Absolutely. The 3 horse is going to be close to the lead, if not on the lead, probably battling. Ran so good last time. Did get a little bit loose, but his so game is in sharp form. Any kind of breather, this horse can go gate to wire.
Also look at number 5, Catch the Dream. They're putting blinkers on today. This horse ran back-to-back 4th place finishes, was beaten by number 2, Mineral Rights, and steps up to this allowance level. But what Catch the Dream does have going for is an off-the-pace running style. If there is a big heated duel on the front end, Catch the Dream will be flying at him late.
Yeah, finally gets the distance that she wants. Look at the 6. That's the other speed horse. Back-to-back wins. It does say lone speed. You're correct. But sometimes it's lone speed because they go fast enough and clear and shut it down. We'll see what happens. This is one that likes to get the lead. If speed is holding, this horse certainly could carry a little bit farther, 7-2.
Also look at number 2, Mineral Rights. Also comes out of that non-3 lifer. Ran a really good 2nd in there. Has run some really good races going around 2 turns last year. Going 7 and 7.5 furlongs. Has showed speed on occasion. So watch out for this one. Jason Homer has a good 1-2 punch of speed and off the pace.
Yeah, my long shot that I did not leave out is in my top 3 is the 1 horse has won back-to-back races, is moving up in class, but has looked so good in the all 3 starts, in fact. and a crushed 2-back last time, looked like a winner the whole time, actually regressed. I think if it runs back to 2-back, certainly belongs to be right there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4 stretch. What do you have?
Well, I let you have one.
Holy
I
crap,
let you have
gave-
one.
Yeah, you gave me a spot.
You got one spot.
What a nice guy.
Let's start with the easy exactor box. 1, 3, and 7. You can spend $1 there. I've got 2 pick 5s because I have 2 separate keys. So if you're playing along and you've played a bit, pick one of those keys or partner up, and there you go.
And myself, I didn't key anything. Mix and match for $28.80. And show parlay, you're still alive stretch. I had to run to the car. What do you have?
Yeah, car change for you. I've got the 734 show on 7.
And I got 20 to show on the 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $17,000. Number 1 is Starship Paradise, owned by Glenn Miller, trained by Jerry Gorno with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2, Mineral Rights, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3, Dancing Raquel, owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Mike Taphorn with Javanil Patterson. Number 4, Play Free Bird, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5, Catch the Dream, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Sven Balrout. Number 6, Get My Drift, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field, number 7, Believe Her, owned by Windancer Stable, Bill Meikle and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Jackpot pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race number 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, very talented group of girls going 7 furlongs. Wide open race. I'm going to take the outside horse. It's 7-1. I like the price. She won't be on the lead. She'll be sitting back in maybe 4th or 5th and try to make a late run. That's how she can show up. Takes the blinkers off. That might get her to kind of relax a little bit more and make a late run. Who do they have to catch? That's the 3. Went gate to wire last time. Was challenged a little bit and pulled away. Runs back to that race. She will be tough to beat. And my long shot is the 1. Back-to-back wins, moving up in class. Going to have to improve a little bit. I think she can. She's a younger horse that is on the improve. Maybe she can get through on the rail. 7-3-1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, Believe Her. Does draw the outside in here. Had to run against number 3, Dancing Raquel, who just got away with them. But there's more speed in here today. I think the race is going to set up for a closer. That's why I put the 7 on top. I also like number 4, Play Freebird. Was battling on the front last time out. I don't think that battle's going to happen today. I think that Play Freebird, the 4, is going to come off the pace, and that'll make it a lot more conducive to the way the race should be run. And number 3, Dancing Raquel, could be the inside of the speed, and that's always a good thing when there is the 6. Get my drift in here. So I'm going to give you a 7, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
It's time.
Huh.
Starship Paradise leads the filly and mares into the starting gate. Mineral Rights is in. Here comes the 9-5 favorite, Dancing Raquel. Catch the Dream, the next to go in. Play Freebird's turn. Just 2 left to load. Get My Drift. And now just waiting on Believe Her. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Get My Drift. Hustled hard to get the early lead, but also hustled on the inside. That's Dancing Raquel. But Get My Drift clears. Dancing Raquel now in second. Back in third, Starship Paradise. Believe Her in fourth. Play Freebird on the outside in fifth. Then it's Mineral Rights and Catch the Dream is the trailer. 25 seconds, the opening quarter. Get My Drift. Gonna get company now from Starship Paradise on her outside. Dancing Raquel. Stalking in third. Play Freebird up to fourth. Believe Her getting motivated from fifth. Then it's Mineral Rights and Catch the Dream. 48 4 the half mile. Get My Drift. Still up by a length. Dancing Raquel on the inside. Looking for a bit of room. Rallying to the far outside. Play Freebird. They hit the head of the lane. And Get My Drift. Gonna try and take it all the way. Dancing Raquel. Not shaking loose. Giving it one more try. A 16th of a mile to go. Get My Drift. Dancing Raquel. Those two at the wire. Third is going to go to Play Freebird. And fourth, Starship Paradise. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds. The half 48 4. 6 furlongs, 114 1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127 4. Number 6, Get My Drift, gets the win. Second goes to number 3, Dancing Raquel. Third to number 4, Play Freebird. And fourth to number 1, Starship Paradise. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, that's number 6, Get My Drift. Get My Drift is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Palace. Out of the mare Crafty Broad by Crafty Friend. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickadas. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27.4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Calming Force. We will carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4, turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 6, Stilettos only. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 10, Pay My Way. And there's no changes in race number 8. Our VIP Fan of the Night race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And mark your calendars. Girls' Night Out returns to Assiniboia Downs beginning Wednesday, July the 8th. And will continue every Wednesday through July and August. Gather your friends, wear your fancy hat, and enjoy a fun-filled evening of live racing, drink specials, and cash draws. Racing starts at 7:30, and admission and parking are free. Girls' Night Out starts Wednesday, July the 8th, right here at Assiniboia Downs. Also be sure to get your entry in for our $10,000 lucky long shot. The draw will be made after race number 5. If your name is drawn and you get the horse with the highest odds winning the last race, you get to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 cash. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We're kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Calming Force. Quick look back at race number 4. While stretched, there was a lot of speed in there, but Get My Drift wanted it more than anybody else, got the lead, and ended up hanging on for the win.
Yeah. So we're 4 for 4 on gate to wire. Heads up, Beth. I might be changing my picks. There's a trend because, well, the 3 and 6 were the 2 horses running the best on form. Yeah. And so it's not surprising that it worked out that way. I just thought somebody could close, nobody could close. Pick 4, 50,000. You can ignore that because it's going to go well over 100,000 today. I can already tell by the money that's in there. We've been averaging over 120,000. This is a good one to take a bit of a shot. My selection is the 7. I'm a little hesitant at this time because this is a closer, and he's going to have to sit a little bit closer than the first 2 starts because, as you've seen, the speed has been carrying. But I'll keep it as my top selection. But I'm saving with some other speed horses. Very nice last race, wide rally, certainly sitting on a top effort.
Yeah, I'm going to number 5, Wits 10 Touch. One of the 2 speed horses in here, the other being number 4, JL Copper. But Wits 10 Touch has showed blazing speed in all 3 outings this year. Took the drop last time out, won really easy. Jerry Gorno's on a roll. Sheldon Chickness just won on Get My Drift in the last race, so he knows run and gun today. So that's my top play.
Yeah, let's talk about the 3. Another one of the closers adds speed, adds blinkers to try to get this horse closer. And if the horse can be closer, maybe can certainly get there. If you missed ASD Live, if you've ever played the game Clue, Colonel Mustard. Well, anyway, today it was Mrs. Peacock in the billiard room with the wrench. I don't understand what Mrs. Peacock is doing in the billiard room. That's not her thing, but it happened. Anyway, Colonel Mustard has to sit closer to run the horse down.
Also look at number 4, JL Copper. Fits the racetrack today. The horse last time out battled, opened up, and then got caught very late by Call the Cavalry, who was the favorite that day. JL Copper will be sitting in the top 2 horses. If it's not battling with the 5, it will be stalking it. Jared Brown already has a win in race number 1. Big shot for JL Copper.
Yeah, the outside horse, the 8, wasn't quite on my radar. But because the horses can sit close, a couple good moves. Last time kind of woke up. Did get a little bit tired last time, but seems to be on the improve. Could be chasing the leaders around and just hang around for that 3rd or 4th spot to really make the try if you want to play the try or super.
Number 6, Moonman Rules. Well, doesn't fit this racetrack at all. Moonman likes to sit moon strides away, usually about 10, 12 off it, make one big late run. The track is not playing to his running style today, but Moonman is good enough to round out your tractors.
For sure. Wow, that was a play on words. You're just kind of jealous about the Colonel Mustard, so you had to.
I'm not jealous about that at all.
All right. Shocking, the 2 horse. Colin, let's find the 2. This is similar, a deep closer. As you can see, the last time this horse raced, it trailed and then had a nice rail rally. Well, that's a good thing if it's a closing track. So it's going to have to sit closer. It did show speed last year in May. I think that's the way this horse is going to have to end up in the money, sitting that much closer. We'll see if Sierra can help the horse that way and finish it off in the try or super.
All right, Stretch, pick 4 time. Let's go to our wagers. What do you have?
Well, I've got 2 tickets, 2 keys, because I'm out of the pick 5. I didn't.
Ditto.
Didn't have the favorite. As you can see, I have it that way. I can get it twice. If you like one of the other ones, you can go from there. You have not played some keys, but when I play the 2 tickets, just as you see, I've got a few more longer shots in there. Now, you may not need them, but that's how you can kind of hit the big prices. Take a chance on a key. I don't mind your ticket, but if you can find a key, you get those extra horses.
Definitely do. Mine's $36. Show parlay, Stretch. What do you got? You ran to the car?
Well,
how did you get there?
It took me a while to get to the car. I got my car changed, and I'm back. I'm going with the 7, a 5-1 shot.
All right, 9:39 to show on the 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $15,200. Number 1, Calming Force, was scratched. Number 2, Shocking Malice, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, Sierra Pruitt aboard. Number 3, Colonel Mustard, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Rashawn Brewster. Number 4, JL Copper, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5, Wits 10 Touch, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickenus. Number 6, Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Matthew Bennett. Number 7, McKenna's Joy, owned by Demetrius Tapoussis and Hardvik Buddha, trained by Dimitri Tapoussis with Kieran Kellawan. Rounding out the field is number 8, Brinson, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Devontae Prescott. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right, the boys this time kick off the pick four that's going to be over 100,000. Most are looking for their third lifetime win. I'm going to start with the 7. A couple good races, had made some late closes and just couldn't get there in time. If can sit a little bit closer, the pace battle between the 4 and the 5 backs up a little bit, certainly can get there. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the 5. Dropped and popped last time, easier class. Price moves up a little bit, but I think can handle it. That's why it's the favorite. And if you need a deep closer at the end, that's Colonel Mustard, the 3. Won't be near the lead. We'll try to make a late run. Can't get too far out of it if wants to get third. Let's go 7, 5, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I got to go straight to number 5, Wits 10 Touch. Took the drop last time out, easily went wire to wire. I think he's the quickest between him and number 4, JL Copper. So if he does make the lead all alone, it'll make the 5th wire to wire winner. I also like number 7, McKenna's Joy, has made 2 big moves, only to run 3rd and 4th. Now it's all tightened up and ready to go. If you can sit a little closer, might be able to upset at 5-1. And number 4, JL Copper, great running style for the racetrack, might stalk the 5 or battle it out with the 5. So big chance at 7-2. I'm going to give you 5, 7, and 4. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Shocking Malice, the first one into the starting gate. Colonel Mustard is in. JL Copper also in. Wits 10 Touch, the overwhelming 3-5 favorite, is in. Next up, Moonman Rules. Just 2 left to load. McKenna's Joy. And now just waiting on Brinson. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Wits 10 Touch. Shows some speed, but so does Brinson. On the far outside, settle back in third. JL Copper with McKenna's Joy to the outside. A gap of 4 lengths back. Moonman Rules, then Shocking Malice. And Colonel Mustard is the trailer. About a dozen off the lead. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. Wits 10 Touch now takes over the lead by a length. Brinson back to second. Coming up the inside, JL Copper, McKenna's Joy, making a 3-wide bid. 5 more back to Moonman Rules, Colonel Mustard, and Shocking Malice. 47 3 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Wits 10 Touch. A short lead to the inside, JL Copper. On the outside, McKenna's Joy. McKenna's Joy. Wits 10 Touch. McKenna's Joy got the jump and is going to get the win. Second is going to go to Wits 10 Touch. Looked like third was JL Copper, and fourth, Colonel Mustard. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, McKenna's Joy, as a race winner. Second goes to number 5, Wits 10 Touch. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47 3. 5 furlongs, a minute and 1/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 2. Results of the photos show number 4, JL Copper. Finish in third. Fourth goes to number 3, Colonel Mustard.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night. That's number 7, McKenna's Joy. McKenna's Joy is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Lent, out of the mare Ready Recall by More Than Ready. Owned by Dimitri Tapoussis and Hardik Buva, trained by Dimitri Tapoussis and ridden to victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Kieran Calawan, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Kieran Calawan. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6 race. Scratch number 6, stilettos only. Post time for race number 6, 14 minutes away. And we've drawn our winner in tonight's $10,000 lucky long shot. Congratulations goes out to Jason Valitu. That's Jason Valitu. Congratulations. You're our lucky long shot winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $9,450 and still growing. Tickets are available at the 50-50 booth at the entrance of the main floor from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 16 minutes away. You don't want to miss out.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 6, stilettos only. Quick look back at race number 5. Wow, Witt's 10 touch did go to the lead, but Brinson sacrificed on the outside to get a piece of it. Witt's 10 touch ran a great race, but McKenna's Joy on the outside was able to just go on by.
Yeah, full credit to Brinson trying to, that was the right track to try to go to the lead and try to clear, and it was a good race. Yeah, it was all out for the 7 to get up. It just shows you what the track is like. This is a tough, wide open race in here. Thanks for everybody playing the pick 4. Hopefully you have that horse. We beat the favorite. 134,000 in the pool, one of the higher ones in the last week. So very good. I'm going to start on the 8 on the outside. This horse, morning line of 2 to 1, a little cold on the board, but maybe everybody's not seeing what I saw. 2 back, went gate to wire. Last time, I found it interesting, and I like what Antonio did, rated the horse and made a move, and usually this horse doesn't pass horses, and it did. I think it sets her up for an even better effort in here. Clearly shows she can stalk or be right on near the lead. So just how the track is playing, this is one that certainly can be close.
And she did get the overland trip 5
Yes,
wide
did.
every step of the way. I went to number 5, Sherilyn Gogo. Sherilyn Gogo ran huge in her first outing, sat back, made one move, and it was a good one, drawing off to win by a length and a half. Miss Z has come back to run second. Standby Time has come back to win. And Sherilyn Gogo, when she does go around 2 turns, she does show speed. So I expect her to be not more than 4 lengths off it, giving her a good chance to go back-to-back in the win column.
Absolutely. Let's look at the 3. This horse has 5 consecutive seconds, all pretty good races. It just always worries me that the horse is the beaten favorite a couple times and still finished second. Tries all the time. She certainly can handle the 2 turns at Hastings. Been right there, and actually 6.5 is very similar to our 7 furlongs race, so she'll be used to the turn. Should get a good trip. It's just, does she want to win?
Also look at number 1, Nene, 1 or 2 horses sent out by trainer Robert Maben, the other being the 2. But the key race here is back on August the 9th. The horse ran against a horse named Foothills Boulevard that ran yesterday and won with the greatest of ease, showing really good speed at the allowance level. This one is in for 55 after last time out stumbling at the break. The horse likes going to route of ground. Track is playing to speed, draws the rail. Lots of things to like.
Lots to like, and I like that they had a workout since. That helped. And take a look at the 2. Was scratched on the 16th, but comes back with a very good work, so that's a good sign. Another invader from Hastings Park. Can sit close or go to the lead. It'll be interesting to see. They take the blinkers off today. So I'm not sure what the strategy is going to be, but how the track is playing, you probably want to sit close.
Well, with 2 of them, you don't want them banging heads in
good
here.
point,
So
yes.
Also look at number 4, Layla's Song. Had a good win 2 outs ago at this same level last time out. Couldn't make the front end as Get My Drift ended up running around the track just like it did today. There is no Get My Drift in here today, so if Layla's Song, she can go out and control it. If Nene doesn't, definitely you're getting paid at 5 to 1.
Yeah, and the expected long shot in here is the 7. Hasn't raced this year. Has steady to sporadic works in there. Just a matter. The nice thing is that she likes to show some speed. That gives her best chance for success to sit close. And if it's slower pace, maybe she can run around the track and maybe grab a 3rd or 4th.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. What do you have?
I found it at a very tough race, so I'm just going to go a $3 exact box, 3, 5, and 8.
And I'm going a $10 exactor, 5 with 1/8. Show parlay stretch. Who do you have?
I'm killing it now. 22 on the 8.
All right, and I'm going to go 41 on the 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Nene, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Sierra Pruitt. Number 2, Princess Alaska, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdeen. Number 3, Peterson Landing, owned by Longboy Racing, trained by Michael Nault with Javanil Patterson. Number 4, Layla's Song, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5, Sherilyn Go-Go, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 6, Stilettos Only, was scratched. Number 7, Highlander Honey, owned by Peter Davis, trained by Fred Rawson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 8, She's My Niece, owned by Cal Britton, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Post time for race number 6, approximately 4 minutes away.
The girls this time going 7 furlongs in a 55 claimer. Competitive race, there is a big favorite. I'm going to go to the outside at the 8 horse at 5-1. Like the value, back-to-back very nice races. Has the ability to go to the lead, but also sit just off. I think her last race sets her up for a big effort here. The 3 horse, been competitive all races here, just likes to run second. Should get a great trip. Stretch out isn't a problem, going a little bit longer. If she wants to win, she certainly can. And the 5 is the favorite, deserves to be the favorite. She runs one back to her races last year, will be tough to beat. But let's go 8, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the 5, Sherilyn Go-Go, a former stakes placed horse. Last year, ran great. First time out, easily won by a length and a half. Moves up the ladder, but when she does go around 2 turns, she likes to sit close to the pace, and that's where you need to be today. Also like number 8, She's My Niece. Wide trip throughout after winning the debut. She'll be forwardly placed in here, even though the outside post. So watch for her early on. And number 1, Nene, if you're looking for a long shot. This one shows good speed. Last time out, stumbled coming out of the gate and lost the rider. This time, if the horse does break free, post position number 1 and 2 are very valuable. It could be your wire-to-wire winner, but I'm going to give you a 5, 8, and 1. Good luck. here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
And just a little reminder, ladies and gentlemen, the fireworks are always going to be a go, rain or shine.
It's post time.
Nene, she's the first one to go into the starting gate. Princess Alaska is in. Next up, Peterson Landing. Here comes Layla's Song. Sherlyn Gogo, the even money favorite. Just 2 left to load. Highlander Honey. And now just waiting on She's My Niece. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Nene away well. To the far outside, She's My Niece. Also showing speed. In between horses, Princess Alexa in third. Back and forth, Peterson Landing. Then it's Highlander Honey, Layla's Song, and Sherlyn Gogo. The early trailer, 8 lengths off the lead. Nene cuts the opening quarter in 25 seconds. She's My Niece keeping in touch, a length off it to the outside. Moving up in third, 4 lengths off it. Peterson Landing with Princess Alaska. Now Sherilyn Gogo starting to show some run. And Highlander Honey and Layla Song are the trailers. 48 and 2 the half mile. And Nene still comfortable with the length advantage. To the outside, She's My Niece. Ready to pounce as they hit the head of the lane. The half, 48 and 2. Nene on the inside. She's My Niece now goes on by and grabs a lead. She's My Niece. Peterson Landing with a late try, but She's My Niece is going to win it by 2. Peterson Landing in second. Princess Alaska in third. And fourth to Nene. The stewards are posted number 8, She's My Niece, as the race winner. Second goes to number 3, Peterson Landing. Third to number 2, Princess Alaska. And fourth to number 1, Nene. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 48 and 2. 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6, that's number 8, She's My Niece. She's My Niece is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Hard Spun. Under the mare, Any Day Is My Day, by a Fleet Alex. Owned by Cal Britton, trained by Will Taranjo, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27 and 1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high 5 wagering. Scratch number 10, Pay My Way. Post time for race number 7, 15 minutes away. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 560-999-67. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 560-999-67. Congratulations, you've won $5,000
$765 if you are on hand. Please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize. And make sure you join us for free family fun nights every Tuesday in July and August. Plus a special Manitoba Derby night on Monday, August the 3rd. Bring the whole family and enjoy free activities starting at 6 p.m. Face painting, bouncy castles, and live entertainment. Make the most of summer evenings here at Assiniboia Downs, and admission is always free.
Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we have 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500 was number 1, Nene, claimed by Tom Boyko, trainer Carl Anderson. Also claimed for $5,500 was number 8, She's My Niece, claimed by Barry Toy, trainer Carl Anderson. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go a mile. Scratch number 10, Pay My Way. Quick look back at race number 6. While Nene was the speed, but Antonio Whitehall played stalker and just sat there on the outside and at the head of the lane. He went on to victory.
Yeah, you could, as mentioned before, you watch enough races, you kind of tell who has the pony, and it kind of set it up. That's why it was my top selection, was that last race, kind of setting up to stalk. And if you had a nice place bet, 6 straight seconds now for the 3, $5.90 on the place. So
wow.
We started with 134,000 in the pick 4. We are down to 4,900 after 2 races.
All right.
And we're part of that group.
Okay, let's keep it going.
All right, let's go. We're both starting on, Grace goes through the 5. If he runs back to his first 2 races here and his races at Santa Anita down south, he will be tough to beat. They put the blinkers back on. There's too much speed in the last couple races for this horse to get the lead. I think today they're going right to the lead. And as we saw, Antonio can relax a horse up front and see if he can carry the speed. I know he can because of the races at Santa Anita going a mile. It's the same distance whether you're on the turf or the dirt.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of speed in this race. I also like number 7, Batty King. Already won this condition this year. Right now getting 6-1. Batty King was a winner by a neck 2 outs ago. Last time, broke a little slow out of the gate. Made a good rally late. Lost by only less than 5 lengths, 4 3/4. So was competitive there. But that was the second level. Now back to the first level allowance. Great running style. Not too far away.
No, one of my long shots is a bit of a stalker. There isn't a lot of speed. You're going to have to sit close, and that's the 3 horse. 8-1 right now. Morning line 10-1. That's the right price. Made a nice move on the first start here after the layoff of about a 6-month layoff. Looked good. Now stretches out. That's not a problem because this horse can run the distance. Certainly competitive. Has to improve a bit, but I think he can improve.
Number 8, Jack Spring Break. 2 outs ago, lost to the 7, Batty King. Last time out, looked absolutely dynamite. Rashad Knights really never moved his hands, and it was an easy win in the end. Moves back up to this allowance level. And another one with a good running style that won't be too far off the lead. And the way he ran last time, this bump back up. Expect this horse to run just as good.
I agree with you. That's use, especially how about that price at 7-1. Let's go look at the 1. I usually back this horse, but because there's not a lot of speed, it was hard to take this horse in my top 3. Has very talented, has that turn of foot. Nice race last time, was wide throughout. Did lose to Jack Spring Break, but there was a little more pace. Now it doesn't get as much to run at. Mike, just having the rail certainly can help. Keep this horse close, make the move.
And number 2, Bossy Holiday, another one with a little bit of early foot. Expect this horse to be sitting in the top 5 and on the inside as it has a great post position. With that being said, 14-1 on the board. This is one worth chasing the odds just because of that.
For sure, an Invader, the 4, the Invader coming from Delta and Legacy. Normally he's running in the non-winners, hasn't won in a while. Jerry's taking an aggressive move in here. He knows his horses, so we'll see if the horse is in the right spot.
And number 6, Valley Victory, has yet to miss the board in 3 outings. Last 2 were at this same allowance level. Did come with a good run. Was sitting back, but this horse can sit closer. Watch for this one. This one could blow up the toe board.
Yeah, Magic Tiger, the 9, is just not the same horse as he has been in the last couple of years. Tried showing more speed than he usually does and tired. I don't think you're going to see that, but that might be the wake-up call that this horse needed, because in his past, if he ran back to how great he was, he would win for fun in here.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to try a tri-wheel. Key the 5 on the top.
Oh boy, what is this?
As you can see, we don't always look at our picks.
Well, I never look at yours.
Picks. Anyway, there we
I
go.
like the mystery.
This is a first.
All right, well, we're betting the same thing here, $20. You're live in the show parlay. What are you doing?
I am going on the 5, 35 on the 5.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back for race 8. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 1 mile for $17,000. Number 1, Luca Grazzi, owned by the estate of Jack Robertson and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Ballrout. Number 2, Bossy Holiday, owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Number 3, Buck Owens, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson, trained by Sidney Krasner with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4, Sam's Promise, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5, Classico, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, True North Thoroughbreds, Dane Misselbacher, Jay Jackson, Anderson Livestock, Cam Ziprick, and Charles Fulliard, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6, Valley Victory, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Tim Wicknick, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 7, Batty King, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. Number 8, Jack Spring Break, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 9, Magic Tiger, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Neville Stevenson. Number 10, Pay My Way, was scratched. Post time for race number 7. Approximately 4 minutes away.
Hey, a talented group of boys going a mile, which is equivalent to 8 furlongs. It's a little bit longer run to the first turn to have time to get position. Let's go to the 5, Classico. Very talented young 3-year-old. Going to try the older for first time in a couple starts. If runs back to his first 2 races, will be tough to beat. Even that race is down south at Santa Anita. Adds the blinkers, should see a lot more speed. Others to take a look at. Look at the 3. Has that back class. Needed that first start. Should be closing late. And the 8 ran probably the best race of the bunch, going to the lead last time. I don't think it needs to go to the lead. I think this horse can stalk and try to make a late run. Good value there. 5, 3, and 8. Kirt.
Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Classico. It's a race that lacks speed, and Classico does have that speed. It's a 3-year-old against older, but definitely on the speed angle, and the way speed has been doing, big shot to wire the field. Also like number 7, Batty King, getting great odds at 6-1. Won this condition 2 outs ago and fended off Brooklyn Alley Cat, who came from the clouds. So Batty King, good running style, already won the condition. And number 8, Jack Spring Break, won for absolute fun. When it dropped from this level down to 7,500, now bumps back up, but looked like a different horse last time. So I'm going to give you 5, 7, and 8. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Luca Grazzi, the first one into the gate. Bossy Holiday is also in. Here comes Buck Owens. Sam's Promise is in. Here comes the even money favorite, Classico. Classico getting a little help now in. Valley Victory walks up and in. Here comes Batty King.
Just 2 left to load. Jack Spring Break. Now just waiting on Magic Tiger. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Classico, who wants to go out and want a piece of that early lead. Getting pressure from the outside from Valley Victory. 3 wide, Jack Spring Break. 4 wide, Magic Tiger. Settled right in behind. That's going to be Buck Owens. Hugging the rail, Bossy Holiday. Then a length back to Luca Graze, Batty King. And the trailer, Sam's Promise. 24-2 the opening quarter. And it's Classico with that lead by a length and a half. Settled right in behind. That's going to be Valley Victory. Magic Tiger 3 wide. The half 48-4. Moving up the rail, Bossy Holiday, Buck Owens making a 3 wide move. But Classico opens up by 5. But here comes Buck Owens to the outside. Also rallying on the inside, Bossy Holiday. Still there, Valley Victory. They hit the head of the lane. Classico now passed by Buck Owens, who is in full flight. Buck Owens with the lead. On the far outside, Jack's Promise. 16th of a mile. Jack's Promise. Buck Owens. These two. Noses at the wire. It looks like Jack's Promise got there. Jack Spring Break. Pardon me. Jack Spring Break got there. Second to Buck Owens. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-2. The half 48-4. 6 furlongs 113-2. 7 furlongs 126-3. Time for the mile 140-4. Results of the photo show the winner, number 8, Jack Spring Break. Second goes to number 3, Buck Owens. Third to number 6, Valley Victory. Fourth to number 5, Classico. And fifth to number 7, Batty King. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 8, Jack Spring Break. Jack Spring Break is a bay gelding, 7 years old, by Mo for the Money, under the mare Prestidigitator by Crafty Shaw. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the mile, 1:40.4. Race 7 is official. In the upcoming 8th race, there are no changes. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of $3,582. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 8. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 7. Well, couple good rides. Buck Owens on the inside. Looked like he might have had it at the 16th pole, but Jack Spring Break and Rashad Knight's determined to get there and just got up.
Just got up, yes. We were both hoping for the fireworks to 3 to hang on in our pick 4s. Still alive, but it's not paying as much as we would have been cheering for. Here we go, closing it out. Full field of 10 in here. Good betting race for sure. The 8 is probably going to be the slight favorite in here, but certainly no cinch. Drops in class after a couple nice efforts. Last time it was the beaten favorite, but I felt this horse had a few excuses. Broke a step slow, like it says in the notes, and then was fighting the bit the entire time around. Sorry, Colin, the 8 horse is what we're looking at, if you can find the 8. There we go. Excellent. 2 back looked very good. Last time I'm giving the horse an excuse. Ran down, just couldn't go. No Soup for Baby ran a nice race the other day.
Huge.
Finished a big race on the outside. That makes the race, that race very live. Valley Victory in the previous race also ran a nice race in there too, wasn't it? Yeah,
last race.
Last race. So it's clearly a live race. Don't want to leave the horse out. Don't like 2 to 1 in this race, but this horse can go to the lead if it wants to, or sit just off.
Also look at number 7, Wicked Rose. Jerry Gorno going for 3 wins. Sheldon Chickness going for 2. Wicked Rose, back-to-back wins after a couple of seconds, and another win at Fauner Park. So has yet to be worse than second in its last 6 starts. Just got up last time out, caught the speed of Sarah's Vision. Same type of race, works very well in here.
Yeah, my long shot or my fireworks horse, as I said at ASD Live, because we're going right to fireworks about 20 minutes after this race. That's the one along the rail. This horse has the ability to show some speed. We've seen speed do well today. The closers got there in the last race, but just very solid horse. This horse can sit in the right spot, give it a run. Certainly at 9 going off at 9 to 1. I think the horse is going to go up to. Look at that. I talk and everybody jumps elsewhere. 14 to 1.
Also look at number 4, Happy Camper. Woke up last time out, only lost by a nose, and was coming like a freight train, Prince Money. Now it's won 3 in a row. It did win last night. Happy Camper only gets better when they go around 2 turns, but has a deep closing running style. That's about the only thing that'll hurt Happy Camper, but you have to throw it in.
Yeah, look at the 6. Only the first start last month ago on a wet fast track. You never know how that horse handles. I like that there was 2 workouts since the last start. This horse normally runs a little bit longer than 5.5. Gets it here. If can run back to those Woodbine races on the synthetic, horse certainly belongs. Just a matter of can the horse run in the dirt.
And number 10, Mr. K, ran good for 5,500 2 outs ago. Last time out was placed first, going 7.5 furlongs, today's distance, and was forwardly placed. Mr. K is a horse that does fit well in here, even though it's on the move up. And this one is your big bomber to throw in.
For sure, and I see you'd happen to leave the 2 for me to talk about.
Of course I did.
So, backstory. So this is the one that got me enjoying the Mechanical Bull. I watched this race last time. There was a lot of pace to run at. This horse finished absolutely full of run. Looked very good doing it. It's just a matter of the type of race. Are they going to go fast early to set this horse up or not? That's the question. He's very good turn of foot. I will not forget this horse.
Look at number 8, Sarah's Vision, 2 outs ago. Ran at this level and only lost by a head to number 7, Wicked Rose, the comeback race. Maybe the horse just didn't like the slot. If you throw that out, this horse is bettable, currently at 20-1.
Yeah, and the surprising lower bet horse is this 3 horse going off at 9-2. I kind of agree more with the morning line around 40-1. Didn't show much last time. I've seen this horse run at Turf Paradise. It's just a matter, really going to have to turn it around. Has the ability to be there. I certainly don't like the price in this field. I would need a lot more, but somebody think this horse is live.
And number 9, Go Start, ran an even race last time out. Hasn't had a lot of experience going 7.5 furlongs. Last time it went 7 furlongs, showed speed at this level, and then tired. But Go Start, I think, might need one more start. Let's go to our wagers here in race 8 stretch. What do you have?
Got a $3 exacta box, 1, 4, and 8.
I hear a but.
There's too much of a long shot on the 1, so Beth, let's have an ad alert. Just sprinkle it with a little $10 to win on the 1. It's in honor of fireworks, because if the 1 wins, we get fireworks in the red. Canada Day, how does this one not do well?
All right, and I'm going the tractor, 7878 with 124, a $1 ticket, $6. I'm doing a $4 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 8, and we'll see you back next Tuesday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 8. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1, Wrong Direction, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2, Funkenstein, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3, Fort Langley, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Roger Hewitt. Number 4, Happy Camper, owned by Ryan DeJarlis, Blair Kidd, and Rob McKinnon, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Rashad Knights. Number 5, Sarah's Vision, owned by KCW Stables, trained by Andre Ellis with Arthur Badu. Number 6, Winston Blue, owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 7, Wicked Rose, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 8, A Big Un, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 9, Go Start, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Christopher Mamdine. Rounding out the field, number 10, Mr. K, owned by Blackwater Stables, trained by Brett DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Classic high five wagering with a carryover over $3,500. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right, the boys close it out today in a big field of 10 horses. Lots of betting options going 7.5. I'm going to start with the 8 horse. This horse certainly makes a drop in class. If runs his top race, will be tough to beat. Last time had a bit of trouble. Let's throw that one out and give him another shot. You're looking for some long shots in here. Let's take a chance on the 1. Wrong direction. Hopefully goes in the right direction today. Should be close to the pace and right to the lead. Shot it to get the fireworks. The 4 is another one. He'll be near the back, so if the other horses tire, he'll be coming at the end, so don't worry if he's at the back early. 8, 1, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, straight. I went to number 7, Wicked Rose. Model of consistency. 3 wins, 3 seconds in the last 6 starts. Ran absolutely huge last time out to get up to win by a head. Has a good running style for the race. And a good price right now at 5-1. Number 8, Hey Biggin. This is a key drop from the allowance to 7,500 that a lot of horses end up winning doing that drop. Comes out of the powerful barn, Steve Kepplin Jr., who just won the last race. And number 4, Happy Camper. Not a lot of speed, but a big late closing kick. Woke up last time. Similar race, could get it done. I'm giving you 7, 8, and 4. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Wrong direction. The first one in. Funkenstein walks up and in. Here comes Fort Langley. Happy Camper is next. Sarah's Vision from the middle. Winston Blue goes right in. Next up, Wicked Rose. The 3-2, now 6-5. Favorite, Hey Biggin. Just 2 left to load. Go start. And now just waiting on Mr. K. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Hey Biggin. From the outside, Go Start. Wants the lead early and will get it. Fort Langley to the outside in second. Hey Biggin pressing the lead, 3 wide in third. Then it's Sarah's Vision, sitting right behind in fourth, hugging the rail, Happy Camper in fifth. Then it's Winston Blue, back to wrong direction, and your trailers, Funkenstein and Wicked Rose. 25 and 2, the opening quarter. A battle on the front end. Hey Biggin now takes over. In between horses, Fort Langley on the rail, Go Start. Moving up smartly, Mr. K, looking for room. Happy Camper, also getting life. That's Winston Blue, 49 and 3 for the half mile. Hey Biggin with the lead. Battling back, Go Start. Happy Camper, 3 wide. Wicked Rose making a big move, 5 wide. They hit the head of the lane. Hey Biggin, Happy Camper, dead aim and goes on by. Happy Camper, Hey Biggin, and rallying Wicked Rose. Happy Camper, Hey Biggin, Hey Biggin is gonna get it. Happy Camper in second. Close for third between Funkenstein and Wicked Rose. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25 and 2, the half 49 and 3, 6 furlongs 115 and 1, 7 furlongs 128 and 1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 135 and 1. Hey Biggin is gonna take it. Happy Camper in second. Third went to Wicked Rose. Fourth to Funkenstein, and fifth to Go Start. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's objection here in race 8. Rashad Knight's aboard number 4, Happy Camper. Actually, it's a trainer's objection. Trainer Ryan DeJarles of number 4, Happy Camper, has claimed interference against number 8, Hey Biggin, and jockey Demario Bino. A trainer's objection, 4 on 8. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 8, that's number 8, Hey Big Un. Hey Big Un is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old by the Factor, under the mare Reproach by Blame. Owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to unofficial victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-1. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have a trainer's objection, 4 on 8. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 8, Hey Big Un, for interference in the stretch drive with number 4, Happy Camper. The new order of finish, 4, 8, 7, 2, 9. That'll become official. And congratulations goes out to jockey Rashad Knights, who scores the late double, 2 wins for jockey Rashad Knights. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please take note that out of care and caution for the horses, we need to ensure that they safely return to their barns before the fireworks begin. As a result, the fireworks display presented by Canfire Pyrotechnics will start a little after 11. We do encourage you to use the washroom facilities or refresh your beverages. Again, the fireworks display is set to go just after 11 p.m. Just a reminder that the main floor bar and concessions will remain open after the fireworks are over. Enjoy some drink specials, domestic beer, 6-ounce wine, and 1-ounce spirits for $6.75, and music on the main floor, or just head up to the VLT lounge on the second floor for our free $500 cash draw. The parking lot will take some time to clear, so there's lots to do. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 8. Pay special attention to the outside in yellow. That's number 4, Happy Camper. And in pink to the right of your screen, that's number 8, Hey Big Un. This is the South Tower head-on shot. Let it run from here. And as you see, number 8, Hey Big Un, comes out of his spot and pushes out number 4, Happy Camper. As they do come to the wire, and in the stewards' decision, a disqualification was warranted. Once again, special attention to the yellow and the pink on the left side of your screen, both going to the wire. And in the stewards' decision, warranted a disqualification. And here's a little tip for those of you who are sitting up here in the grandstand. If you see that green box that is right in the middle of the grandstand, if you are sitting behind it or beside it, take note that you are not going to see the high fireworks because of the overhang of the grandstand. Once again, those of you who are in the grandstand, you will be filing down the stairs like it happens every year. You might want to do that a little bit early to get the best view of the fireworks. And what an amazing show from Campfire Pyrotechnics. And just a reminder that the parking lot will take some time to clear. So the main floor bar and concessions will remain open after the fireworks. Also enjoy drink specials, beer, wine, and spirits, $6.75, music on the main floor, or head up to the VLT lounge on the second level. Live racing resumes next Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30. Hope everybody had a great Canada Day.